Za wszystkie te subskrypcje wychodzi spora suma. Może lepiej skorzystać z...
Aż do 20% zniżki na
just gotta stop and think for a bit. Think about what you wanna do with your life and what's important. Not just you, but to everybody. You see, you can make so much of a difference if you just put your mind to it. And never forget about this one thing. You're not here alone.
Szukasz oszczędnej zmywarki w supercenie?
Kiedy był najlepszy moment na dodanie
streams, I still have people trickle in to congratulate me on beating my addiction. Because, I mean, that is worth celebrating. You know, having an addiction is a terrible thing, and kicking that habit, well, that is definitely worthy of a big pat on the back. But in my case, it's stolen valor. The addiction people think that I've beaten is to shiny cardboard. I have made tons of videos and streams collecting Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic cards, but recently I haven't really been posting content opening boxes or anything, so people have made the assumption that I must have went to rehab and got help and no longer suffer from that. Well, nothing could be further from the truth, actually. There is still nothing that puts a bigger load into my 28-inch waisted shorts than opening a nice fresh box of Magic the Gathering cards. I now just don't really do it during streams, and kind of like, you know how an anime character learns that fighting for his friends is better than fighting for himself and it makes him more powerful? Well, that's also a lesson that I've learned when it comes to collecting cards. So not only have I still been opening boxes, but now I open the boxes and play with the cards with me and my friends, and I let my friends have the cards too, to play with them. We do that on the Skill Check channel in a series called Box Brawl, where we go through every single Magic the Gathering set ever made, open a fresh booster box, and then make commander decks out of it for a, brawl decks out of it for a brawl-style game. I am actually significantly more addicted to shiny cardboard now than I ever have been, and it's never felt better. So I wanted to show you the most recent opening because this is the most exciting one I've done probably since opening the first Ed Neo Genesis Pokemon box like 4 years ago. It's an $8,500 Urza's Saga box, 1998. And it's actually a set that I was extremely excited to open and play. I'm only going to show you the opening here. If you want to watch how the game went playing all of these cards right after opening them, you can go to the Skill Check channel for it. But the opening was fucking hype.
So Urza Saga was released in 1998 in October. Some things that happened in the year 1998. Bill Clinton impeached.
Oh my God!
I know, right?
Monica Lewinsky on that meat.
Hey, some other
Oh yeah, brother. Good year.
some other crazy shit. Google was founded.
Oh.
Look at how sealed that is. That's untouched by grease.
Right, that's at least a heat gun helped close that.
Yeah, this is like an Egyptian sarcophagus.
No gamers have even viewed this box.
I actually
Until now.
found this box in the wild, so I didn't order this one.
Really?
I went to...
What the fuck?
One thing you guys know I like to do is when I go to a new area, I check out their card shops.
Yeah, you gotta scout it out.
Yep, so I was in like Pinellas area, then I went to a place called Titan
Cards and Games,
I think is what it's called. And they had the Urza Saga box, and I was like, I'm not walking out of here.
What if these are Pokemon cards?
When you said new area, I thought you meant like when we bought a box in North Carolina.
Yeah.
You just went to the next county over.
I went an hour south.
Gaia's Cradle is the big one.
Yes.
What's that go for if it's a PSA 10?
Around $600.
Well, no. So raw is around like 600 to 800. If you're talking about PSA 10, that's a few thousand.
There's also a very funny card called Gilded Drake, which is in this.
Oh, really?
When you play Gilded Drake, you just exchange it for one of your opponent's creatures.
Wow.
It has a bunch of staples like Duress, a couple other ones that I don't really
we don't
remember too
watch
much.
these.
Yeah, I think.
Be careful with the watch.
Yeah, just get in there and get your 9
we
packs.
are.
All right.
Oh, are we deciding packs?
Watch this. There's gonna be little stars that pop out. Like little cherubs come out singing a holy melody.
Holy. Are there uncommons or commons worth anything in this set?
There's a couple uncommons, but they're only like $5.
Okay.
It's crazy to think that has been sealed
Bring it in a little
since
tighter. Oh, Windfall.
1998.
Yeah. Trying to figure out the best because I need to make a deck out of these.
Yeah,
I'm
so
trying
not-
to organize them.
Exactly. Not only are we trying to pull incredibly rare chase cards, we are trying to pull good cards to play against each other.
I'm not.
Oh,
Matt's just did it for
Venomous
the-
Fangs.
I don't know
Oh,
why.
Brand! I played that in Ian
I'm
Malcolm.
watching on the TV when I'm next to you.
I played that in Ian Malcolm. That's a real card.
Zach, is Brand anything? Brand was like $1 at best. Yeah, so the Urza Saga box is a lot, but there's only like 4 or 5 cards in there that are worth like any amount of money at all. It's mainly just how hard it is to find a sealed box of it that has driven the price to that level, as well as just how iconic that set is. but like you're never going to make your money back opening boxes and then selling the cards. That's never the point. But I do think it's always fun to have like the valuation stated in the video because it's exciting. You know, it's like fun. I don't grade any cards. I don't sell any of the cards. I'll trade them in at like local game shops if they're cards that I'm not going to play, so that way people in the area can play them and I'll just get store credit for it. And that's about the extent of that. I just wanted to make it pretty clear if anyone here is unfamiliar with me and trading cards. I don't bother with grading. I like to play the cards. It's a lot more fun that way. So my first pull here, my first rare, was absolute fucking popsicle sticks.
Jak nowy pomysł, to
When I bought
It's a misprint pack. It's upside down.
Oh my god, it's fucking upside down. That happened when we did the whole thing's upside down. That happened when we did the first set that we pulled with the masterpieces.
Oh, Kaladesh. It's upside down.
That happened in Kaladesh.
what are the chances this is somebody goofing this pack?
Yeah, it's
No
just completely
way.
like resealed. Well, Chimeric Staff I think is probably something.
It's 19 cents.
Chimeric Staff is 19 cents.
Oh, sorry. Market price is 47 cents.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Thank you, Matt.
How does this set look for box sprawl? Is it going to be pretty boring?
We're going to be playing extremely overcosted creatures with very minimal effects and very strange non-creature spells.
That's duress. That card's
Cool.
really
Yeah,
good.
there's a good example of how this set's going to look. 4 mana to counter a spell, but you get your lands back, so that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Check out this fucking guy as Cradle. Nope. Tainted Aether.
Oh,
I got you. Damn.
320. No,
Right.
sorry. Market price is $8.
Oh!
$8.83 and Charlie math. That's $20.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Good luck beating that value.
but did anyone read what it does?
No.
Nope.
I feel like
Smokestack is in the set.
No, wow, wait, this is actually kind of crazy. Whenever a creature comes into play, its controller sacrifices a creature or land.
That was the
Wow.
other thing is they weren't afraid of mean cards in this set.
Really,
So-
really mean card.
That's brutal. I'm gonna fuck someone today. Power Sync! Is Power Sync any good?
No.
no. It's a reference.
Upside down again.
This might be repacked, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's bad, it's a repack. So that's true.
Electrite?
feel like
Oh
I just
yeah.
saw Goblin Cadets.
That's got to be $50.
No, it was definitely under 10.
Damn it.
Oh no, I didn't see Goblin Cadets.
Damn, I'm not looking good, boys.
I
I'll tell you right now.
wonder if the video is gonna come out and someone's gonna be like, "Yeah, that was 100% repacked." Like there is a sheet that you can just follow.
That would be so sad.
It would, but here's the thing.
I looked the owner in his eyes and I said, "Thank you."
No.
All right, last pack.
Come on.
My best pull is $8. Good luck beating that, boys.
Hey, there's a chance that we don't.
There's a very good chance that we don't. What if you get? I mean, that's a cool card. What if you get?
That's
I'm
maybe
feeling
playable.
a Yawgmoth's Will in this pack.
Well, it's too late for that.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is.
My
Is that the
rare,
rare?
Yep, the Eastern Paladin.
It's not.
Wow.
Oh wow! I don't know if I can.
Well, let me check. I might be lying.
Telepathy. Telepathy is a funny card.
Well,
Nobody seems to want the Eastern Paladin.
That's rough.
That's
all right. Bad 9 packs for me.
You're
Someone
gonna
else.
have to make a deck out of that, though.
Can we
Yeah.
cycle this way?
Yeah, that
We'll
works.
go. Medic Study. Arc Lightning.
Oh, great whales in this set.
upside down.
I got an upside down.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
all of them are going to be like that.
Cloak of Mists. I mean, it could be a repack.
I don't know. We'll see.
I feel like
We'll see.
I doubt.
it's following way too closely to be a repack, I feel like.
Rune of Protection is such a silly old card.
Right? Like,
So good.
Oh, that's so cute. I'm going to play red
He's a
just for
boy.
Dromasaur.
But he's a summon lord.
Vernal Bloom.
Oh, he's a lizard.
I feel like that's a good card.
What is it?
No, Vernal Bloom.
Vernal Bloom.
hey, a windfall.
Windfall.
Windfall. Wait, wasn't that your best card?
Yep.
Classic.
So a top.
Just checking.
Did you really need to dunk on
Windfall, we might have a 4-way tie with this Windfall.
It
I'll be
is
honest.
very possible.
No, I think Tainted Aether is the...
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Tainted Aether is my best because it's $8. Well, rounding up to 9 because it's $8.83.
Rounding up to 20.
him?
Vernal Bloom is $5.70.
I gotta get my shoulder out of the way.
Yeah.
There
Can you show me something good now, Matt? This is fucking awful.
we go. I'm
maybe
following
pull a
your
good card.
lead, big guy.
Yeah, can you get something good?
Goblin, look at the. He's fat as shit.
Oh my god.
That's adorable.
so funny.
Long rush. Here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ready?
Show me it.
Faith Healer.
It's the next one.
No, it's not. It's that one.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it's just that bad.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus.
You kind of became Gordon Ramsay a little bit there.
Hey, I'm just going to chime in here real quick. So for the first 12 to 15 packs, it was pretty much every card was the worst possible card we could be pulling. So I'm just kind of cutting around that a little bit. But that rare Matt just pulled was $4, right? So I'm just not bothering to show you here. I'm just building up so you can start seeing some of the fucking heat we started pulling. But if you want to see every single card we pulled, you can just watch the raw full video on Skill Check.
That's not bad.
About to break even.
Yeah, any moment now.
Yeah, any card now.
Yeah, I know investments.
It's boxing. Yeah, I know investments. Hollow Dogs.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, that was...
What a tempter.
That made my heart stop for a second.
What do you think it was?
Guy's Cradle.
It's this guy's bounty.
Rewind. Give me something good. Sunder.
Wow.
All right.
Stop and read that
Thunder
card. Read that
is
card.
the grossest thing in the world.
Return... Oh, Jesus.
Well, read it. I didn't get to read it.
Return all lands to owner's hands.
Love that. Reset the game.
We are not playing that in the game.
Yes, we are.
I'm playing it.
Vampiric Embrace.
If I'm going out first, I'm going to ruin the game for everyone.
Blowing some,
What the fuck just happened?
blowing some magic on the
I don't know if that was a curse or a blessing.
I don't know either.
It's a
I
blessing.
feel cursed.
Oh,
right.
healing salve.
We're gonna speed up a little
That's
Yeah. We're not missing
That's
anything.
what Guy's Cradle will look like, basically.
bit. All right. Power Taint.
Power Taint.
That's how I
Followed by Brondo.
Bravado.
Yeah, Brondo.
Brondo.
Oh, this is going to be big.
I love the cartwheels.
Oh,
pack
Veil
this.
of Birds
Oh.
always
Oh.
comes before
The
the big
cradle.
pull. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then you shower it in
Yes.
some sparks, and boom, Bulwark.
Hey.
Hey.
Wow.
But you know what they
Some
say?
good stuff.
They
What do
say,
they say?
that's the pack you get right before the good one.
Yeah,
that what they
that's
said?
true. They always say that.
I think there's a good chance we pulled every dog shit rare, meaning
That is only good ones.
only good ones left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's just going to be cradle, 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 cradle,
Yes.
cradle, cradle, cradle.
Here we go. Pacifism.
Right?
Oh, that's very playable.
Oh,
Retrieval.
passive is a good card.
Be foul.
Elvish Herder.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, I've got a case of the bubble guts coming on right now. That's
Uh-oh.
big. That's a good omen.
Uh-oh.
That's a good omen.
I had bubble guts yesterday.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
you were puking into the toilet.
Yeah, the bubble guts bubbled out.
Yeah, they did.
Bubbled
The
over.
cup runneth over.
Szukasz energooszczędnej suszarki do...
Sometimes it does. Crackling Fiend. Zephid.
Jesus. All right, that was definitely the last one.
It's got to be.
Well, Zephid kind of goes crazy in box battle, at least.
Zephid goes crazy in the shitter.
That's true.
Yep, he goes in the garbage.
You don't like 6 mana 3/4 flyers that can't be the target of spells or abilities?
You know,
that kind of wins the box
Wow.
battle format.
That does win the entire
there's
battle.
one singular card in this entire box that is worth more than a pack.
Yeah.
I should also explain, I was just price checking on my phone next to him there, which is why I have my phone up like that. I was just real-time price checking to see if I was maybe missing things or, we weren't looking at the right prices. But no, it was all accurate. Pretty much everything we were pulling was a matter of cents and then maybe a few bucks.
Come on, give me a fucking Gaia's Cradle.
Just give him what he wants, damn it.
Yeah,
he's
it's
been a good
really
boy.
not.
Gimme.
I'm not asking for a lot here.
He's just asking for a little.
Just a little.
Just like $800.
It's just
Yeah.
$800. Sprite Owl.
I think it's coming.
Rune of Protection.
Whoa, wait,
oh
the
my
ground's
god,
rumbling.
I'm fucking feeling it.
It's rumbling.
Phyrexian Colossus.
Wait, is that not it? Is that
It's
not
got to be good. Look it up.
I think it's $100,000.
Oh,
How the fuck is a Phyrexian
Colossus?
Colossus
Look,
not
it's
worth
the people
anything?
that clean Mike Tyson's house. A Cathodian.
That was a banger.
Yeah.
I can't believe you said that.
You brought us back from the brink.
But sometimes
You've been goof juicing today.
somebody's got to
He's-
goof juice.
He's been supercharging.
Phyrexian Colossus, $1.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
God, I'm gonna sell it and use that dollar over on gamersubs.gg/moist to get me some more goof juice.
Damn right.
He's goofing it. He's juicing it.
Ungoofed and juiced.
Oh, Pestilence.
Pestilence. Annul. Retromancer. Fuck you. Come on. Come on. Don't you do this to me.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's huge.
That's money.
Hot pack Matt.
250.
250?
Yeah.
250.
We're alive.
Good job, bro.
Gilded Drake.
That's hot
What's
pack
it do?
too.
It's flying. And when it comes into play, it exchanges control of Gilded Drake for target creature one of your opponent's controls.
It's a
Yep,
bad
you just
card.
steal
So
something.
You give your opponent a 3/3 flyer.
So I think we can say it's not repacked.
Make sure you get the glare.
Not repacked.
Didn't get scammed.
Confirmed no scam.
Well,
All right.
Well, it could be a scam and not repacked.
Oh, I thought I got
yeah.
the good Yagami.
I was wrong. It's 225 near mint.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
This is a one.
Be careful. Be
All
careful.
right.
What's that say? Reprocess?
Reprocess.
oh, that's kind of cool.
No one's ever heard of that.
Nope. Nobody ever
Not
wants
once.
to again either.
Was that fire ants?
That's fire ants eating a dead body.
It does 1 damage to each creature without
All right.
flying.
Wow. Bite. Yeah.
Gilded
That's
Drake.
sick.
Gilded Drake.
That's the mark to
massive.
beat. Oh,
Dark Ritual.
Wait,
Excellent.
That's got to be good, right?
I gotta mention a couple bucks.
Yeah, Dark Ritual is such a good card.
Somniphore?
I'd imagine it's a few dollars.
What?
What is it?
Somniphore? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. You just tap something when you do combat damage to them and it flies. I mean, it's cute.
Wow.
Wow.
It's nothing.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't think it was worth money. All right.
Yeah, it's
That
trash.
was the training pack.
Yep.
This is the
That's the real
one.
one.
This is when
We did
boys
it.
become men.
Yeah.
This is the birds and the bees talk.
Sometimes if you just want to pull the rare, you just pull the rare and you get it. Unnerve. Rejuvenate. All right. What are we feeling? I feel like this is going to be
Shit. Wow.
Another one tell.
That's full of hatred.
Show and tell.
Oh my goodness.
Lifeline.
The coloring on the
Wait,
bottom.
that's actually kind of good.
Oh.
I actually thought that could have been it for a second.
Wow, that's really good.
That's actually kind of good.
Now, will
It's
Gaia's,
also $20.
will
Ooh.
Gaia's Cradle be in the
Oh, that's
rare
so playable.
slot or the land drop slot?
No, rare.
in the rare, yeah.
Wow. All right.
Wow, I can't believe you pulled Victimized Dark Ritual. You're a.
Yeah, I have a starter kit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Lifeline is pretty good. Whenever a creature is put into a graveyard and a creature is in play, return that creature from graveyard
It's-
to play at end of turn.
It's super good, especially with Victimize.
Yeah, that's super
Because he
cool.
sacks creatures and then they immediately come back.
Didn't we make that card in Sharpie Commander?
That actually sounds
Yeah,
like a card.
yeah, we did.
We actually did.
That literally was one of the cards. That's so
Wait.
funny.
This is just a wizard that bounces himself and someone else. That's awesome. Oh, that's a card that's just
Disenchant.
like fine. Oh no, here we go.
This is good. This was good for
repack,
me.
repack.
Oh,
Oh,
Dark
no,
Ritual.
Dark Ritual. Oh my
I'm not,
god.
I'm not
You're
flipping
running
it.
a black
I'm not
deck
flipping
so
it. I'm not
truly.
flipping it. I'm not flipping it. Reach. Oh, that's just gain 6 life. Sicken. I am. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Argothian
There it is.
Swine. Here we go. Oh, oh no.
What is that?
Destroy all lands or all
That's a
creatures.
catastrophe.
I love that.
I don't know how fun this box is.
Oh, that's mean.
This
It won't be
It-
fun.
this
Well,
box
I know what that
might
card is.
actually just be like a mill out.
Oh, Goblin Lackey.
Goblin Lackey.
This is one of the
Oh, that's one of the
like,
good
good
ones.
cards.
Let me look.
I got it. It's $19.
Nice.
What makes them so good? Whenever Goblin Lackey successfully deals damage to player, you may choose a Goblin card in your hand and put it into play.
Ah, bravado.
I've got a piece so bad, and I think it's a good omen.
That's a really good omen.
It's a good sign.
Shower Sparks.
Do you want me to try to force more?
Oh,
Yeah, if you can start like keegling urine
What
down,
the-
that would be good.
I'm doing it.
I don't imagine.
Argothian Elder.
Oh, that's not bad.
Hopping Automaton. Why?
What is- look, at,
Crazy art.
look at the art.
That art is actually so cool.
That's wild.
Can I see that one actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, how often do they start the name of a card with a
What
lowercase
the
letter?
Yeah.
This brand,
Oh, this
Oh,
is
is
definitely
it?
we're scam packed for sure.
That's
yeah,
so funny.
I'm looking that up.
that's wild.
Hopping Automaton?
Yeah. I don't know. It just feels funky.
Yeah. Also, look at the art for this one too. They're like so different.
imagine all these
Hopping,
cards are fake.
autonom.
Hopping automaton. I mean, you know, comments are probably screaming at us right now.
$1.27 for shipping the 11-cent card.
Whoa.
Oh man.
This doesn't say elves you control. That's crazy.
Oh, Elfin Play.
Yeah,
Fun.
that card's good. Gamble.
Gamble.
Hey, wait,
This one-
wait, that's
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
a really good one.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
a hit.
Oh, and so is this.
Yeah, Carpet of Flowers is good too. Wow.
Wow, those are both super playable.
Gamble.
It's on the first page somewhere. I just
Oh,
lost it.
confiscate. Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
It's $11.
Wait,
Yeah.
who pulled Goblin Lackey? You did.
He did.
Yeah,
That's 19.
Yeah.
Oh, you said that.
I
You
did.
said
yeah,
20.
yeah. I've been on
Carpet
top
of Flowers is really good too.
Yeah, super sick.
Gamble. $11.
Woohoo.
Nice.
That's why gambling is always good.
Yes.
You got the third most expensive, Matt. So we're also looking for Sarah's Sanctum as well. Sarah's Sanctum and Talarian Academy
Alright.
and
Yeah.
Yawgmoth.
I'm feeling a Talarian Academy. Not in this
Go
pack,
down,
though.
Ryan.
Oh.
Not
Oh man, the,
Wild Dogs.
the
Wild
P is really going in there.
You want me to go slower or
Use
faster?
it.
No,
Use it.
faster. Go
Okay,
faster.
go faster. All
Yeah.
right.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Symbiosis.
Jesus
Oh, a
Christ,
Veil
like
of
that.
Birds.
Oh my god, so many sparks.
Oh, there's actually just a custodian.
Oh wow, now I just feel bad.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
maybe I'm.
All right, we gotta get my boy to the bathroom.
He's doing it. He's fucking doing it.
Oh, that's actually kind of good. Oh, I hate that.
cars.
I love that guy. Oh, cool art. Sickin. Oh.
Too fast, too fast. Gorgothian worm.
Wait, that was your rare?
Yeah.
See what happened? You went too
Yeah.
fast.
What does it say? And you player may sacrifice a land?
Yeah, to put it on top of the library because they don't want to deal with the 6/6 trampler.
Yeah, they just
Oh my god, that's mean.
douse. Wow.
What is it?
It's an enchantment. Forever, you can pay 2 mana and counter red spells.
Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
Alright, I actually meant left pack.
Wait.
We got the juices and the
I'm gonna
gases
change the
flowing.
chi.
Everything's flowing. I threw up in the toilet yesterday.
puke.
He's got a pee.
You need
I'm
to
going
pee in
halfway
my
between the
toilet.
speed. I'm going halfway between the speed.
We need to make a witch's brew in that toilet.
It's a cauldron now.
I'm breathing. I'm keeping up a pace.
This is a great.
Yep, pace yourself. Dark Ritual,
That's
a
crazy.
good
that
sign.
I have yet
Fertile
another
Ground.
Opal Archangel. Wow.
Oh, that's one of the that is one of the cheapest in the set. That was less than $1.
Hey, great job, Ryan.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Guys
Okay,
in
wow.
grace. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, we've gotten 2 Gaias that weren't Gaia's Cradle.
That means there's only one guy
There's
left.
one Gaia left.
Gaia's coming.
I offer you this deal.
We're right
Okay.
there.
Tradesies?
No. Yes. You can have that one.
All right, hold that one for last.
Oh my god. Can you imagine?
That'd be so
Imagine?
That'd
Well,
be
you know-
scripted. That'd be so scripted.
It would be super scripted, but it'd be really funny if this was the one, actually. And he just like,
I would become so sad. I am become Joker.
I love Crab. Watch it have a dark ritual as
I
well.
am become the
How funny
Joker. I
that'd
am
be.
become the Joker. I am become the Joker.
All right, we'll get us out of this mess. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, we haven't seen that, I don't think.
Yeah, no.
Pendulflux. Oh. Carrion beetles?
Damn you!
Oh, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, my bad.
Curses.
Ooh,
All right.
Power Stone.
These are not bad. All right,
Okay,
buddy.
I will say, before I go, I think you should go relieve yourself.
No, no,
He can't.
No?
He can't.
That's
No.
stupid.
He can't.
Oh,
How dare
no.
That's a
Ryan,
dumb
you
suggestion.
I lost.
Hot potato, hot potato.
Charlie, how you feel about Drew's luck?
The wiggle.
So I mean, this is our last. There's nothing more patriotic than taking an expensive ambulance ride to the hospital in the case of an emergency. It's become a very popular joke that if whatever puts you in the ambulance in the first place doesn't kill you, the financial debt that you'll accrue from your hospital stay plus ambulance ride will. That'll throw you 6 feet under, that'll bury you. You're actually looking at a back-to-back ambulance rider champion here. I'm a bit of an aficionado. Back in high school when my lung kept collapsing, I took a spin in an ambulance twice because of it. And my parents obviously care a lot about me, but I could tell both times that ambulance pulled up, their souls left their body. Because getting visited by an ambulance is like getting visited by a money dementor. It just sucks your shit up. The first ambulance ride was one that I couldn't really avoid, but the second one, they actually transported me in an ambulance from one hospital wing to the other, which to this day I still believe is a scam, and my dad will still shake his fist about, because I could have just walked from one wing to the other. Like, I could have just been transported in like maybe a wheelchair or something, but instead they put me in an ambulance to take me like half a mile. And I'd already been at the hospital for a pretty extended period of time, so it's not like I was, needing an ambulance to get me from point A to point B. I was stable. I could just, with my own power, go from one wing to the other. But they insisted on the ambulance. And in the ambulance, I wasn't even hooked up to any gear or anything. I was just kind of sitting there hanging out for the 3-minute ride. And that was, I believe, $800 to go that far. And the first ambulance ride was like $1,500 or something like that. The average ambulance ride cost in the US is like $400 to $1,200. It has a huge range depending on the state, but it doesn't seem like there's anything like super consistent with it. All that is consistent is how fucking expensive that is. But anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked. What I want to talk about is there was a bike rider in Oregon who actually just got hit by an ambulance, and then that ambulance, after blasting him on the road like it was twisted metal, picked up the bike rider, threw him in the back of the ambulance, transported him to the hospital, and billed him $1,800 for it. Can you even imagine? You're riding your bike, you get hit by an ambulance, and then they charge you $1,800 for the inconvenience of hitting you and bringing you to the hospital for the problem they caused. Galaxy brain, nefarious scheme. That is a scam that Ed Nettie would have run, unironically. I know I use that comparison a lot, but this is actual Ed Nettie tier. It's so good. Like, oh, we need jawbreakers. Ed, what do you think we should do? Well, let's go hit Rolf with a hammer and then charge him 25 cents for the Band-Aid. Like, that is basically what this is. I don't think they hit the bike rider on purpose, but even still, they struck the cyclist and then charged them $1,800 for the transportation fee in the ambulance. His name is William Hoche, he's 71, and he was hit by the ambulance in question after its driver made a right turn, fracturing his nose and leaving him with scrapes as well as other injuries across his body. And now he's suing the Columbia River Fire and Rescue Department for nearly $1 million after they sent him an $1,800 bill for the ambulance ride. He claims he was left with permanent injuries and accrued $47,000 in medical expenses so far, with an additional $50,000 anticipated after his visit to the hospital. As they say, the dildo of justice rarely comes lubed, and I'm hoping William gets in there raw. I'm hoping he wins that lawsuit, because that is just some barnacles right there. That's some straight up fucking fish paste. The ambulance hits him and then charges him money for the ride. And it seems like it's not, like, it doesn't seem like they're on the hook for any damages, so he's not owed any money, even though they caused the problem. They are at fault, at least from everything I've seen here. And now he has to go through a tedious, expensive lawsuit in order to get any amount of compensation for an issue they caused. That's so crazy. The lawsuit claims that in 2022, Hoche was traveling in the same direction as an ambulance on his bicycle, and the vehicle tried to make a right turn to another street, and it crashed into him, destroying his bike. The ambulance driver estimated they were going between 2 and 10 miles per hour. Hoche estimated to police that he was going between 5 and 10. Crash left him covered in blood and resulted in prolonged injuries and pain, stiffness, tenderness, discomfort, impaired range of motion, and reduced grip. Now, it's important to remember that this man is 71 years old. So in 2022, we can do the math, he would have been 69 years old. That's not exactly a spring chicken. At that age, getting struck by a large vehicle is absolutely going to do some substantial lasting damage, I would imagine, even if it's not going 30 miles per hour, right? Unless William's got bones made out of adamantium, that's going to lead to some boo-boos. I don't think he's just making up these claims. I don't think he's doing some traditional ambulance chasing, as it's called, where someone fakes an injury after an accident in order to get a payday from it. That's not what this case strikes me as. It seems like he actually does have like a fractured nose and medical expenses that he'd like to be compensated for, considering the problem was caused by the ambulance. It doesn't sound like William was at fault. It doesn't sound like he was driving recklessly or not paying attention. I haven't seen any reports of William, popping a wheelie while giving the middle finger to the ambulance while he's going down the sidewalk and then losing control and crashing into them. So I feel like he's probably in the right here to be upset that he got charged for the ambulance ride and then also had some big medical expenses slapped on top of that. So I do think he's got some big ground to stand on here for this lawsuit. Also, there's this picture from the scene, and it had me giggling because the authorities are looking around like they're trying to locate body parts from William, like they just blew him to pieces and they're trying to locate the remnants. Like, come on, you couldn't at the very least just waive the ambulance fee considering the situation here? Was that really off the table? Now, there is a picture of William Hoche after the accident in a hospital bed, and his face is all bloodied, so he definitely did get injured. Again, this isn't him just like making things up, at least I don't see it that way, and not based on the evidence presented. He mentions that he believed the ambulance was going to keep going straight. It was like going down a hill. He thought it was still going straight, so I'm guessing there wasn't a turn signal, or at the very least William didn't see one. Then the ambulance suddenly turned right, and William was left with no time to react to it to avoid it. But the ambulance driver said he believed he had his turn signal on. Now, whether or not the turn signal was actually on, who really knows? But all I know is this headline was something special. An ambulance hitting a man and then charging him $1,800 to bring him to the hospital. That is unhinged. So I wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. There's a story floating around that's piqued a lot of interest, and a lot of people have wondered if I've seen it. It's about North Korean soldiers that allegedly have become addicted to adult content online, since for the first time in their lives, they have less restrictions on internet usage while they're fighting for Russia against Ukraine. So, North Korean soldiers that are fighting with Russia, they've apparently gone full gooner after having their Sharingan awakened with this unfettered internet access, at least according to Gideon Rackman, a Financial Times Foreign Affairs commentator. A usually reliable source tells me that the North Korean soldiers who have deployed to Russia have never had unfettered access to the internet before. As a result, they are gorging on pornography. A classic source, trust me bro moment. However, this guy does have some prestige with that title, I think. I don't know. I'm not an expert on the Financial Times or anything. It's not like he really dove into the lore or explained where he got this information from. He just kind of made it like a mic drop moment and then walked away. So this could just be a guy pulling shit out of his ass. It's very possible. The U.S. Defense Department spokesperson, Lieutenant Colonel Charlie Dietz, was even asked about it and said that he couldn't confirm any North Korean internet habits or virtual extracurriculars. He went on to say that they're instead more focused on serious aspects of North Korea's involvement, if any, in Russia's military operations, and that the question about whether or not the North Korean soldiers are going "Auga" at their phone screens when looking at honkers should be asked to Moscow instead. Of course, it's impossible for me to know whether or not the claim is true that North Korean soldiers are now gorging on pornography. I'm not there. I'm not looking over their shoulder, breathing down their neck, going, "Hey, what you watching there?" So I have no way of knowing. It doesn't seem like there's any strong evidence to support the claim, but whether or not it's true, it's an interesting thought that I want to talk about briefly. We had a similar topic that I talked about like 5 months ago when there was a story about this remote tribe that had recently got internet access, and there was a viral story about how they've now become addicted to porn and it's destroying their entire community and all of that. So this isn't the first of its kind here, though in that case that was very overblown and dramatic for the sake of clicks. And in this case, It's too early to tell, but there's no evidence to suggest that North Korean soldiers are right now in the middle of big-time gooning. On Reddit, however, the front page, they have this photo right here that claims it's a picture of a North Korean soldier that was watching girls dancing all day, but it looks like a really staged photo. I mean, the guy looks super happy. He looks like he's on cloud nine right there. That is a man who is at peace with whatever is on his phone, but it really feels like this picture is not authentic. And then from the same Reddit account, they also posted this, which is a short video of a North Korean soldier apparently watching girls dancing on social media. To me, they just feel more fake than a fleshlight, just very phony baloney staged photos. I don't know why, maybe to capitalize off how viral this story has become. It just, to me, doesn't seem real, but it is very possible it is. But I haven't seen any actual journalists report on that photo or that video. So I don't know if the authenticity has been verified or anything, but putting it through the Charles sniff test smells like bullshit to me. Who really knows? But the idea is interesting because when you grow up with access to the internet, there's a lot of things that become normal to you that are incomprehensible to those that don't have that. There's the obvious, like, information, access to others, videos, like an infinite number of things change drastically with internet access. But since the focal point of this story was porn, I guess I'll talk on that aspect too. In North Korea, porn is Voldemort. You don't say its name, but it does exist. Like, there is a consumption of pornography in North Korea, even though it is forbidden. It's usually through the black markets, purchasing magazines or films and such, but it's not something that's like officially condoned, and it does carry a severe punishment, at least as I understand it. So it's not something most people have access to in an easy way. So as a North Korean soldier, if you go fight somewhere overseas and you have access to it on your phone, that is a game changer experience, because prior to that, most likely the only way you'd ever really see a naked person is if you saw them in person, right? Like, think back. I made this point when talking about this in the last video when it came to the remote tribe. The average person in the world right now has seen more yams and butt cheeks than your entire family tree combined, thanks to the internet. In the modern day and age, you can't even open up Twitter without being inundated with titties, pussy, and spread asshole. And it's become so normalized. Not just on Twitter, on just the internet as a whole. If you go to the comment section right now, I guarantee there is probably 1,000 bot comments with a naked woman or just giant milkers that is a copy and paste of some other comment right there promoting OnlyFans or some other porn site. It's just become extremely common. So if you're someone that's never had access to the internet and then you just suddenly get it, it's overwhelming with the amount of new things that get introduced into your life. And it's big for the brain here. Like, it's so overstimulating, like all the information, and that does include all of the porn that then just gets fucking placed right there on your doorstep. Like, it's something that even if you don't go looking for it, like even if the North Korean soldiers aren't typing in naked boobie to blow a load, they will undoubtedly just encounter it because of how prevalent it is just in the internet in general. Like, even if they don't go out of their way for it, it will find them. Again, this assumes the story's true in the first place, that North Korean soldiers are drooling and hooked on porn right now. Even though there's no evidence to support that claim at the moment, the claim itself is believable because of how widely documented porn addiction is. It's a serious, serious problem. And in this case, I'm assuming the soldiers have probably never even seen porn before, considering how difficult it is to get in North Korea. So they're probably even more blown away by it and more susceptible to it, would be my guess. Of course, I'm not a psychologist or anything. I'm not a fucking porn scientist. It's just what I'm imagining would be the case. It's just a fascinating thought, really, because I grew up with the internet. I imagine most people watching this have as well. And even if you didn't grow up with it, you got to evolve with it over time. It was never something that all of a sudden the modern internet just fell into your lap one day. You watched it grow and build into what it became today. In this case, they're getting the internet dropped on them all at once, coming from nothing to everything. It's like fucking Gojo's domain expansion, really, but with internet degeneracy. So I just find it super interesting. Also, this is a bit unrelated and probably a bit stupid, but I do wonder if this is a true claim about North Korean soldiers gorging on adult content. Would the US military try and use that to their advantage somehow, you think? Like start blasting their devices with advertisements for like giant melons, like click here. And they spend like hours doing that, just rotting away watching porn as opposed to fighting. I wonder if that'd be like an effective tactic in general. Like they start just spamming their phones with like those advertisements from back in the day, like, this sexy singles in your area, this woman's trying to fuck you right now. Actually, this very second. Hey, asshole, this woman's trying to put on a show for you, specifically you. It's a private show. And it's like Keister just jiggling around. Click here and watch. Have some fucking respect. Just like this giant effort to keep them glued to their phone watching porn as opposed to like going out to the front lines and fighting. I don't think it'd actually work. Obviously, I'm just kidding around, but it is an interesting idea. Could there be any merit to that strategy? Most likely not. That's really about it. So, yep. Lopez is arguably the most iconic scammer in YouTube history. He's the mastermind behind the classic "here in my garage, just bought this Lamborghini" clip. Throughout the years, no name has commanded less respect than Tai Lopez. He is just a clown people shoot spitballs at. He is just like the communal piñata that people used to love to take shots at, like a little punching bag. And it was always good fun because he's a piece of shit. He is literally a scammer. And not many people know this, but he's actually still around. This cockroach has persisted and he still posts videos and still tries to sell courses and seminars. So I wanted to take a look at one of his more recent ones, a tour of his $100 million mansion. Except it's not his mansion, he's leasing it. And he's not trying to hide that fact either. He wears it proudly on his sleeve and spends 17 minutes coping trying to convince his audience that leasing a $100 million property is actually a galaxy brain, Giga Chad financial decision, and tries to convince them that leasing is better than buying in a lot of cases. It is unbelievable delusion.
So let me give you the reasons why I just leased this $100 million house in Beverly Hills. Why would I lease this for a year? Is that crazy?
It's beyond crazy. It's plain brain dead. This is plus ultra moron shit here. Leasing a $100 million property, and trying to posture it as a good thing and a smart financial decision, that is baffling. Now I know Tai Lopez is just a complete fake person. Like he even moves around like an NPC out of GTA, like some kind of character you'd find on the street that's like falling over or getting bullied by someone. But like this, it's become his whole persona. You know, I'm oiled up in my garage, rubbing my wiener on my Lamborghini, you know, that kind of thing, like flexing these wealthy things. But this is so unbelievable to me, where he's trying to position a lease on a $100 million property as a good thing.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what Felix Dennis, he had the 3 F's rule. If it flies, floats, or lease it, don't buy it.
A mansion does none of those things, except fuck you in the face. Like, I understand that this is all for show. I think there's a very real chance he's not even leasing this property, and I'll get into that in a moment. As he's doing the walkthrough, this place is more barren and empty than my fucking 16th birthday party. Like, I don't think he even leased it. I think he asked a realtor if he can just film a video in there so he could promote his seminars. The only reason he's at this property and making this video is to try and push gullible fools into purchasing his courses and attending his seminars and that kind of fucking nonsense, just to keep exploiting people.
But that's not the real reason. I'm gonna give you the reasons why I would do something crazy, because we live in a world, it's like if you lease a Lamborghini, people think, oh, this person's dumb, or they're trying to pretend, or if they lease a house, you know, this isn't an Airbnb, this is a long-term lease. People are like, oh, and I'm going, no, use your brain. They don't teach us in school financial literacy.
It's not financial literacy, it's substantial idiocy. If you used your brain for even a second, just had one neuron activation moment, you would recognize how stupid this whole thing is.
I buy farmland. I own farms. This is number one. There are things you should buy and things you should lease.
Tai loves to go on and on about the farms that he owns, and I'm confident he's never stepped foot on them for even a second past the initial handshake of purchasing it. If that's even a true story, it's impossible to know with Tai Lopez, but if he did own farms, you bet your sweet bippy he'd say, "Ew, yucky, smelly animals," and run away. To tie it all back to Tai's 10 commandments here of leasing, I'm going to go ahead and poke some holes into that theory here. There are things you should buy, and there are things you should lease in some cases. You know what one thing you should never lease is? A $100 million mansion, no matter how well off you are. I don't even understand this from a conceptual standpoint because this just looks pathetic. It looks weak. And I feel even the most brainwashed of suckers would see that too. Like, let's say I'm someone susceptible to Tai Lopez's manipulation. And I'm like, Tai Lopez, he's got all the secrets to wealth. If I follow him, I'll be a multimillionaire too. And then I watch this video, I would look at Tai Lopez like a little fucking vermin for it. Because this is him paying a richer man to film content in that house. This isn't his house. He's very open about leasing this. He is paying someone more wealthy and more successful than him to ask him if he can kind of stay there while filming YouTube videos. Like, that's not a financial guru. That's a bitch.
What I also like about this house, and reason number two, is a lease for tax purposes and deductions. If you've got a big wing of business like I do, you get better tax deductions on a lease versus a purchase. I use this little thing to separate. Actually, let's go this way first.
I love that he has the business wing sectioned off here. Why? What's happening over there? Is that where the owner is and he's fucking your girlfriend, Tai? Like, I don't understand. Who in their own home would be like quarantining the business wing? That'd be like me setting up an obstacle course to get into my office here. That's where I do the high level stuff. So naturally, I've got it blockaded.
Yeah, it's a sitting room, but I'm gonna put in grand piano. I like to play the piano.
You runny-nosed little worm, why are you lying to me? I know you're not putting a grand piano in there.
Number three is flexibility. Next reason is charity.
Yes, charity. Nothing says helping the community quite like living in a $100 million mansion that you're leasing. He's doing it for the people at the end of the day. He's not selfish. He's leasing this property because he's uplifting those around him, helping everyone that he can through this. And he stays flexible, of course. He's not married to this home. If he wants to, he can go get a $200 million lease on my fucking butthole. Like, he's got so many options.
Jak nowy pomysł, to Allegro.
$50 rule. You should spend 50% of your life living for yourself and your family and people who depend on you, but 50% live for the good of others. So this house is amazing. I already did a big event, a charity pool party. You know, this backyard will hold 800 people, and I sold tables, and all the profit from the little tables in the back went to charity. So you can do good with a big house.
Might actually be one of the weakest arguments I've ever heard for why some narcissistic loser would lease a $100 million property. Well, actually, there's so much good you can do with a big house like this. I threw a pool party and I sold tables. I don't know what that means, full disclosure. I don't know what that... You sold tables? Is that like code for baby oil? Is this like a freak off or something? Like, I don't know what he's saying with that. But whatever. I sold tables and I gave money to charity. Okay, you could also just give the money to charity without leasing a $100 million home. Like, that home didn't help you do any of that. It doesn't make any sense what you're trying to say here. I also love how he tries to get really philosophical. Like, he's a man's man. You gotta live for yourself sometimes, but then live for others, like your family. Speaking of family, Tai, where's your wife and kids? You're pushing 50 and you still don't have a family, man. You're still on this stupid fucking grind set mentality, trying to scam people through dog shit YouTube videos and seminars like this.
Next reason to lease versus buy is maintenance responsibility. You know how expensive this house is to maintain? So I love the fact that it's like you're not responsible really for the maintenance when you if you negotiate your lease right.
Another great reason to lease versus buy is I'm too fucking lazy to do any of it myself, so I'll put that responsibility on the person that I'm leasing from. Yeah. Cool flex, Tai. I can't be bothered to do anything except sit here and make YouTube shorts promoting nonsense to fools. So I'll let someone else take care of like the actual stuff.
Pool, I like swimming is underrated, man. Jogging's hard on the joints. Swimming, there's a certain magic. You look at those people like the Maoris, like The Rock, you know, people from the South Pacific are in some of the best shape historically, the people who swam a lot. So I love swimming. I don't know why we still have all the ropes up, but I like to do my workouts outside when I can.
What the fuck are you yapping about, man? What? Just say you like to swim. I don't know why he's going into this whole spiel about it. I don't think he swims, for what it's worth. I just don't believe anything that ever comes out of Tai Lopez's mouth, to be honest with you. I bet he hasn't even dipped his toes into that pool, because it might be a little too chilly or something. But, like, I don't even understand why he's even going on about this. And then he says, I like to do my workouts outside, and there's, like, 5 dumbbells there that go up to, like, maybe 20 pounds. Getting a real big pump out there, huh, Tai? He is making this shit up on the spot. Like I said, I don't think he actually even leases this place. I think a realtor just granted him permission to come through while it was being cleaned for a serious buyer. Because he's just walking through, like, pointing at shit and going on these completely nonsensical tangents. Yeah, I like to do my workouts outside, which is why all those heavy dumbbells are over there. A lot of ropes around here from last night's hootenanny. Yeah, we had a big shindig last night. I don't know why the ropes are still up.
Another reason, it's a great opportunity to test a place. So if you negotiate a lease correctly, you can a lot of times put that you have first option to buy. So it's a great way. This is the guest house here in the pool. I got friends that stay here. My mom, when she comes to visit, she likes to stay close but be a little bit separate, so she stays here in the pool house.
Yeah, you get to guinea pig the house for a little bit, do a bit of beta testing. Yeah, there's a pool house. I kind of confine my mom to these quarters when she's around here. She loves to come over, and I have so many friends. You guys know how many friends I have. I have lots and lots of friends, and sometimes they'll stay here too when my mom's not, taking up the joint. You know what I mean? So yeah. Also, like, he's just going around making up stories for shit. He is just spitballing lore for things that he sees, like a game of I Spy.
This is where we had the tables for the charity thing. It was pretty cool. We had the DJ over there. So this room, I'm turning, Anton's here, CEO here. He's getting some work done, but this is becoming the game room.
Is Anton even alive over there? It looks like he's out cold. You should be going over there to check for a pulse, brother. Man looks like he overdosed on chill pills. I also just don't even think Tai Lopez knows who that is. His name's probably not even Anton. He probably just pulled that out of his ass. Maybe he is the CEO of something. I don't have a clue, but to me, it just really feels like there's some random people in this house and Tai Lopez is scrambling to try and explain why they're there. Like, oh, hey, it's Jericho, hey, up top. Yeah. Good game last night. Yeah, Jericho was at the charity function last night. He donated $5 million to the charity we were partying for, and then I think he ended up having like a threesome or something. But anyway, it's great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah. Oh, yep. Nope. Another charity event next week. That's right. Can't wait. Anyway, this is gonna be the game room. Gonna be a lot of games in this room.
Super Bowl, you can open this to outside. You got your own bar here, which is kind of cool. But now I want to go back to one of the points of leasing versus buying.
I wish Anton had just shot up after hearing that. Like, what the fuck? Benefits of leasing versus buying? Are you out of your mind? Are you off your gourd? Also can't help but just appreciate that Tai Lopez talks about like the bar over there and then like slowly walks over there, fee-fi-fo-fums, just to spank it for no reason, just to slap it.
A reason that I like to do a $100 million huge house is it's easier to clearly delineate what's personal and what's business. I section it off.
What the hell is even that? One of the biggest benefits to a big house in Tai Lopez's eyes is his ability to effectively section off what's business and what's personal. Do you not have object permanence? Are you 5 years old? Man thinks if he's not in his office, it just disappears. So he has to set up these blockers to remind him, like, office on that side, that's where business is. You can't just be an adult and know that your office is where your business shit is. Everything else is your personal shit. Like, what? How dumb are you?
Change your life right here. I'm loading all my books in. I have other homes, so I'm trying to decide, do I want to buy all new books because this place got such a good library, or do I want to ship books? I have more books in boxes on one of my farms. Okay, here, as I said, one of the advantages of leasing versus buying is the business element of it. Here, this house has a ballroom. I have a lot of my C-suite, not all my employees, but I have like the leaders come.
I fail to see how that's an advantage of leasing versus buying, because you could still get that same effect through buying. If you own the house, you could still have them in that same ballroom, like your little fucking personal sweatshop here. Like, it's not like leasing helped you do that better or gave you the ability to do that, whereas buying wouldn't.
Rick Field here, one of the chief branding officers, the world's largest monitor. But yeah, this is a cool place. It's got very finely crafted kind of all of this work that they did is pretty incredible.
One thing I find very interesting is Tai Lopez walks around this house like a fucking ghost. Everyone around him treats him as if he's invisible. So he's like directly talking about Rick Field, who's in earshot. Like, he is right next to him. Ty's breathing down his shoulder. Rick doesn't even give him the time of day, doesn't look at him. Anton, another example, never even acknowledges Tai Lopez's presence, doesn't even look up at him. Neither does anyone in that room. I don't think they know Tai. I really don't.
Very important. Heidi keeps a lot of my books. Here, tú puedes poner esto on mí. The books I read, I stick in my office, so I put them all here. Esto no. I read this one. I like to go to sleep by reading 3 or 4 books. If you ain't sleeping well, don't be scrolling on your phone. Read.
Turns out Ty actually had some surprise books upstairs that he hadn't fully loaded into his shelves down there. So the books on the shelves, those are the ones that he reads. The ones upstairs, that's a totally different set of books. So he starts fishing through there. This book, and this book, and this book, and then just hands it to Heidi. And then he says he reads 3 to 4 books before going to bed. Impossible? You don't do that? I know you don't. What do you mean you read 3 to 4 books? Like maybe picture books or something where you flip through Green Eggs and Ham, perhaps, but you're not reading full books every night before bed. No shot. That's not happening.
I haven't fully even, I don't spend all my time here. California is not my main home, is somewhere else, and I also live in Europe part-time. So another reason to lease, why leased versus purchase, is I like to have multiple homes. And I feel like when you own something, you see it as your nest egg and you literally don't travel as much. I know that's psychological, but it's true.
I just cannot believe that he's saying these things on camera to his audience, because it is so clear to anybody watching this how full of shit this man is. So you're telling me you lease tons of homes apparently and live a lot of different places. You're leasing a $100 million home despite not really spending that much time here. Why? Why lease a $100 million home then? You are actually just flushing money down the shitter. The reason you'd buy multiple homes if you've reached like an absurd level of wealth is you're building equity. Like you're building things. Like you are able to make money off those investments long term. Here, you are actually just burning money. So you're bad with money is what you're admitting to here, Ty. I cannot believe that he's not able to process that.
I've got a big party coming up. By the way, I'm doing these I do these mansion seminars in the ballroom, and I do these charity parties. So I'll put a link in the description if you want to see the calendar of the upcoming stuff.
Gorsh. Absolutely, Ty. Sign me up. Parties, mansion seminars, and a leased $100 million property. I can't wait to be taught by the master.
This place, they used to use it for like big charity events. Brad Pitt had an event here. It's pretty cool. But, you know, a lot of times if you do it right, another thing I like is you can lease homes that will never come up for sale. It's kind of cool because sometimes people don't want to sell the whole home. So for me, life is about adventure. I'm not number one, my core drive is not material things. So like I said, I like to buy farmland. Farmland's been the best risk-adjusted return. You know, I'd rather own farms that have a productive use than just homes or mansions.
Ty's serving up a full course of the yappy meal here on the world's slowest elevator. Why does it take so long to go 2 floors? This elevator sucks. Is there just like a couple people with like a rope slowly letting it down as Tai gets in it? How is it that slow? Jesus. And anyway, whatever he's talking about in there is fucking stupid in the first place, saying how his number one motivator is not material things. Meanwhile, his whole persona is material things and presenting material things, flexing material things, and convincing his audience that they should and can get those material things through following him. You're just so full of barnacles, Tai, it's crazy.
I don't know where we are. That goes back up. And this is you could fit up to 20 cars in the garage, but my friend's staying here and just one little Lambo. I'm trying to decide if I want to get a Phantom Rolls Royce with a driver.
That's so badass, Tai. He can't decide if he wants the Phantom or the Rolls Royce with the driver. He just has so many complex decisions. I say, why not both? You got plenty of dough lying around, right? Look at you, Tai. Just get both. You've earned it, man. You've earned it. I also love it. He's like, yeah, I don't really know where we are. Of course you don't. Of course you don't know where you are, Tai. Because I don't think you actually lease this place. You just come in here because you know the realtor and he'd let you come in here and just take a fucking tour through it while presenting as if it's yours so you could sell some fools on your fucking courses to make money off of them.
But I use this a lot. It's got a really good sound system. Beautiful chairs. I had the first night I moved in, like 5 friends, and we all, what did we watch? The Bourne Experiment, and it was like everybody fell asleep in the chairs. Everybody's snoring. Guys' night, everybody's sitting there snoring.
No, they didn't. You made that up. Of all the things that have never happened, that's definitely one of them. Well, like, you couldn't even think of an accurate Bourne title. There is no Bourne Experiment, goober. Like, he's just making shit up. And the amount of times he references his friends truly convinces me that he has no one in his life that's close to him. Nobody at all. Yeah, so I had, like, my friends, you know, they were here. We watched a movie. And then everyone fell asleep. They were, like, snoring and shit. And then, you know, my friends, they came up to me and said, thank you so much, Tai, for letting us stay here. You're such a good guy. And thank you, Tai, for making us millions of dollars. And then everyone clapped.
The next reason to buy is adventure. I'm an adventure guy. People always ask me, Tai, why are you still doing business? You know, I could have retired and had enough recurring revenue probably in like 2007 or 8. You know, why didn't I? I like adventure.
Of course. No, absolutely, Tai. He's just a real adventurous soul. And he doesn't like to be tied down by like a family or anything. He likes to do it alone. He prefers to be alone. It's his choice.
Don't be afraid to lease. As I told you at the beginning, what Felix Dennis said about the 3 F's. So don't listen. People are financially illiterate. They're like, oh, if you didn't buy it, that's something wrong. Do the cost benefit analysis. Sometimes it makes sense to buy. Sometimes it makes sense to lease. If you know you want to be there for a long time, like farms for me.
Not a single convincing argument in favor of leasing over buying presented throughout this entire video. Because bare necessities. The core is that it's stupid to lease a $100 million mansion under any circumstances. It's a terrible idea. And he's trying so hard to spin it as like an alpha gigabrain financial guru maneuver. It's not, Tai. It's not. He then goes on to promote his seminars once more to try and get people through the door with their wallets out and piggy banks emptied. So just classic Tai Lopez shit, really. I wanted to make fun of it. That's about it. See ya.
Hey, Alex.